Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you today who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you. Today is Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we will be seeing how to manifest conscious wealth with the grace and blessing of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can go on to the next slide, please.
The Shastra Pramana is from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Tanachakipatadva yadva padavalokanat prasadat svaguro samyak prapyate paramam padam. The translation is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Khatana, by some graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal is attained.
And now let's see what we will be learning today. So you will be first learning about what is wealth and abundance, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness, and the powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, we can go to the next slide, please. We can go to the next slide. We can go to the next slide. Yes.
They are about sacred sciences of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance, and how to manifest wealth and abundance.
And we will also be learning the four padas which are mentioned in the Agamas, The Kriya Pada, which raises electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God. The Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle of living enlightenment, the Jiva, self, connecting with all dimensions of the world. And the Yoga Pada, which is raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva, and the Jnana Pada, which is bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest.
How will you achieve it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions with darshan and vision.
So the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what the word Bhava Samadhi Darshan means is Sama and Adi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
Definition of bhava samadhi, the aspect bhava. You choose through that bhava being one with the source samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing the aspect bhava is ultimate and adi and being in oneness sama with that is bhava samadhi.
And a few things that all of us need to understand about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, the incarnations.
Benefits of bhava samadhi darshan. Bhava samadhi awakens your kundalini shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of kundalini us in extraordinary abilities, expressing through us, like the third awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization.
And this influx of superconscious energy, which awakens your Kundalini Shakti, and also your whole brain, which becomes alive. This visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease, and with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our life.
Having darshan of every glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being.
And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirroring neurons activate the process of all that which is observed and the movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
So now we'll understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Dhanam is Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple based universities.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Devagham, which is the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamshi Sarangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Natikam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, the pontiffs.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles and over 1 million copies of books and articles are sold, read, and downloaded. And he has also over 10,000 hours of discourses and has enriched and enriched over 1 million plus lives digitally, and is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakri Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa and Enlightenment ecosystem, and the founder and the reviver of Sarvagyapitas, collector of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
Yes, and now we'll be getting into the power demonstration, the next segment, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the powers. So today, the Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism will be sharing with us, with all of you, the results and experiences of the power manifestation given as a gift to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism through the science of Diksha. I request the slides to be produced.
In In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessing and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following power of third eye. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would through the normal two eyes.
So now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagumas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva describes in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus Shaktis or extraordinary powers. And Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva. Even if you have not yet manifested it, understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, and not Siddhis. So this is what is told by the Supreme Pontiff in this.
So now let us understand this. You might have heard this term Siddhis before. Between the Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the master guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment and are powers that manifest only from tapas or penance for the sake of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Siddhis are not permanent, and Shaktis are permanent. And another thing about the Siddhis is that Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
So, who is that source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1,008 living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the nation, and the great cosmic borderless in the nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where these sciences of enlightenment and powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which is never accomplished before.
So here is the Guru Parampara, where the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as the incarnation of at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra, Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, superconscious mutants who have time test who know the science of incarnation as per Hinduism predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. So, as you can see, there are various gurus and the munis and great rishis who have recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Hinduism.
So now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. You can go to the next slide.
Station is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hindu scientists who time tested and verified the science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an account or an experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar. His personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
In the Veda, so now let us understand Vedagamas, which is the applied living applied science. So Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate and eternal unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
And now let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest this power of third eye, comes from Vijnana Bhava.
Power of third eye? Yeah. Sorry, Mapigna. Yes. Before we get into the power of third eye, we will be taking a really short break before we get into the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. Om Nitya.
Yes, so we'll be now going through the Pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapala antarmanonyasa Chanaha Kramena Manasodharthyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably with eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुमनेनैव ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Based on words,
Well, live speed. You can stop the screen share and start again. There seems to be a technical issue.
Swami, that's the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to experience all of that as me. And the next is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures and compare metabolic cell activities of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography (PET). It was shown that when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi states, only third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. The next is the Sakshi extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme One of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Master Nidhananda's Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure great science of third eye awakening along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their everyday life. So now, let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, so
Nithyananda.
sorry about the technical glitch. Yes, we can stop sharing the screen. And now we'll be getting into the live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis.
So we have the I band with us.
Which is certified by ophthalmologist. Yes, now Pregnina, you can go ahead.
Yes, so we have the I band with us, which is prevent to not let any light enter inside, and you will not be able to see anything because of that. So you can see the sponge is attached to the sheet, and that sponge has two openings into which the eyes will just go and stick, and then you will not be able to see anything because then the light will not be left to get inside your eyes. And this is certified by the ophthalmologist, and now it will be put on top of my mother's eyes by the volunteer.
Yes, so now a volunteer is putting eyeband on my eye. All of you can see as she puts it on.
So all of you can see that the eye band is being put on top of Ma Madhura right now. So the cut on that eye band is for the nose. It will just go and stick in between the nose, and it will cover Ma Madhura's eyes very clearly.
Put it above my ear. Above my ear. Yes. And you can move it a little down. That's, I think, a little too down. Yes.
So as you all can see, the eye band is put perfectly on Ma Madhura's eyes. Ma Madhura, you can show left, right, up, and down. So as you can see, Ma Madhura has shown left, right, up, and down. So if anybody has any comments, if you want, you can feel free to start commenting. Please start comment.
Yes, so we have the last comment from Yashodharan. Put a Nithyanandam and a Namaskar emoji and one more emoji. It's like a circular, like a ring, I guess. You can make it a little bigger one. And anyone else who would like to put in your comments can put in your comments. Oh, so okay, that's a rainbow emoji, a Namaskar emoji, and a rainbow emoji. And anyone else watching us right now can put in your comments. You can put a sequence of emojis, sequence of numbers, pictures, words, letters, or anything, any random words which don't even make sense. Yes, and I also have this book with me.
As you can see, Ma Madhura is having the Bhagavad Gita book of Swamiji, the Bhagavad Gita decoded book. And in front, she will be opening a random page. As you all can see, she's just skimming through the pages and opening a random page. And now she will be reading this random page until the next comment comes.
Okay. So this, I've opened a random page in front of all of you, and it is the first page of a new chapter, and it says, "Be fixed in devotion." Then it gives a translation of two verses, which is from chapter 8, the 27th verse and 28th verse. And then it says, in the last few verses, Krishna summarizes the essence of the whole chapter. He says, "O Partha, the devotees who know these different paths are never bewildered. Therefore, O Arjuna, be always fixed in devotion." And then it has a verse, Naite Shruti Partha Janan Yogi Muhyati Kaschana Tasmat Sarveshu Kaleshu Yoga Yukto Bhavarjuna. And after that it says, he means that a person who understands The different path that a spirit can take while leaving the body will always be prepared for death. He immerses himself in devotion throughout his life so that he becomes liberated. Krishna first gave Arjuna an intellectual understanding of the whole death process. He clearly tells him that the last thought while leaving the body governs the path that the spirit chooses when entering the next body. Again and again, he emphasizes that this thought cannot be divine unless we spend our entire lives in devotional service. When I say devotional service, devotion is more important than service. I tell people never give money in charity because some priest told you that it is good, it is a good thing. Never follow these rules blindly. I do not say don't do charity work. I'm only saying let it be just a natural expression of yourself, not with any expectations. So that is what it says, and this is page number 633 and 632. On page 632, the number of the page is not there. Yes, and I think we also have another comment from Kalpa who has put one emoji with 3 hearts, an emoji with 2 hands saying hi, and then a dog or a cat, I think a dog emoji, and then 4 heart emojis, which each emoji has 2 hearts, a big one and a small one. And we also have, on top of that, we have Hacker Assassin who has become a member, a YouTube channel named Hacker Assassin.
So as you all can see, the Bhagavad Gita book, whatever is revealed, the heading also is exactly same, by fixed devotion by fixed in devotion.
And we also have another comment from the YouTube account named Hacker Assassin. So incredible! I want to achieve that. And then yes, after Darshan, as you watch Darshan, you will also be initiated into these shaktis. And then we have another comment from Manti Kalparukshananda saying, "Wow, thank you, Ma." Yes, Ma, thank you for joining us today. And now with this, I request the volunteer to be removing my IBAN. So now the IBAN will be removed. So all of you can see the IBAN once it is removed. It will be the exact same of how it was before the IBAN was put on.
So as you all can see, it's the same my put on my mother as before. So yes.
And now with this, in the interest of time, we will be concluding this power manifestation segment and moving on to further segments where we will be learning more about Lord Venkateshwara, about Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and how the world is today. And I thank all of you who have joined us today for this power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the further segment. We will be back after a really short break. I request the next set of slides be predicted. Yes, so Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. And now in the next segment, we will be learning about how the world is today versus Kailasa today.
So the world today, 18 years of growth wiped out in 2 months. 18 years of growth wiped out in just 2 months. August 2016, it was 100 monthly GDP index. As you can see over here, the ONS figures imply that the level of total economics activity in April 2020 was back down to where it was in 2002, implying that an astonishing 18 years of growth seemed to disappear this year. And in Kailasa, the spiritual solution, Hindus were contributing 40% of world's GDP.
Yes, and now let's see a small introduction about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We can go to, yes.
So Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom blessing the devotee with wealth, health and auspicious things.
And then he decides to stand in the Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body which he is now standing is how he just became the Archavatara. The Archavatara means incarnation in the form of the deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees.
So Srinivasa became Arshavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Shri, the Mahalakshmi, to the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest.
And there's just one jewel, the one Venkateshwara is wearing, which we still are not able to put any value for it. On Bhagavan Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day, on his Srivatsam. That jewelry is called the Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond is, if it is at least 1,000 years old, which is older than the diamond, that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there is only one piece available in the planet Earth. And that one is the one which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Ramanuja was a great enlightened master, was staying many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. One day Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage. He packs his bag, some food, walks all the way with his disciples. Evening they reached downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, don't do. He just packed the food safely, not leaving one ant. Walked back all the way up. Any food, especially in the all the disciples were wondering what is happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, now leave the ants here because we don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they have meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. Even when masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. When deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them.
And the Shastra Purana for this comes from the Narayana Sukta, the Shastra Pramana of Lord Venkateshwara. And this is the first verse of the Narayana Sukta. Sahasrashirsham Devam Vishwakam Vishvashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. And this verse says, the universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed and multi-eyed, omniscient, omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent and source of delight for the whole universe.
The Apta Pramana, where the reference from an enlightened life of an enlightened master or siddha. The Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasra Namam, which is 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs as the conversation between sage Vajishta and sage Narada, and also Venkatesha Ashtottara Stotra, the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. Krute tu narasimho bhu tretayam raghunandan vasudevascha kalau venkataya nayaka. The translation to this verse: in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha; in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama; in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna; and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha, the living.
And the icon of it is, as Swamiji shares, how Venkateshwara is his own muscle memory. So Swamiji shares, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating of the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, which is the fried Indian sweet. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders who were present there saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. So this is what the Supreme Point of Hinduism shares.
So Vishnu Sahasranama Parashrutihi, verse 6. Apnoti vipulam yati pradanyameva cha apnoti shreya prapnoti anutarmam. The translation to this verse is: he becomes endowed with great reputations and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the world where that is liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, which is the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other.
And in today's darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the supreme point of Hinduism would be blessing us through the Nijavatara. Venkateshwara would be blessing us and gracing us through the Nijavatara of the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we will be receiving the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you.
Two dimensions of wealth creation: Sankhanidhi and Padmanidhi. So we have two dimensions of wealth creation in the Vedic tradition: the Sankhanidhi and Padmanidhi. Sankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Means flowered wealth like a lotus, created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth. One is Kubera and the second is Lakshmi. And Kubera holds the wealth and sits on wealth. Example, treasury, stock market, and many more like that. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring, and Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, and which is moving like current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
So, wealth creation in the Hindu way. Life can be equated to two things: one, ability to achieve what you want, and two, just getting stuck in both the world. These are the two equations.
And the right diagnosis is that everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them, the level they want. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express, and it is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
Goal of creating wealth, creating life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority is life should be moksha, enlightenment. That is, till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
And creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationship, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
And their wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, assets are one wealth, and being alive and active is one wealth. So all the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being active. Wealth is neither bad or good. It is a utility.
Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle.
And you manifest what you believe. You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition, what you cognize and perceive as reality.
Many of us say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
And your perception, material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, and cognize that wealthy people are bad or having wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called the mental pattern.
Let us now look at all the beliefs you carry about wealth. Common belief number one: wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. You carry deep resistance of wealth leading to accumulate wealth. Even if carry guilt of wealth.
And the truth is that arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant means behaving as if you are more important than or you know more than other people. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance. Create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way we hate arrogance.
The second common belief is poverty is good. Deep inside us, we label poverty and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then?
And the third common belief that many of us have is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will get it or not. I may not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves.
So, more inadequate beliefs of wealth, like making money is a sin. Create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. Wealthy people work smart and not hard. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. See the stories of any famous millionaire today. All you will see that wealth does not come with a genie in a bottle.
And another inadequate belief about wealth is that you have to be worthy of it. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. That is the truth.
Everything you cognize, you create a certain energy feel about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything into reality. So all you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up. Your intention should is will persistence.
And where the mental patterns, your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm not too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your car, your broken car, you're not going to move. And you say, no, I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. But that is utter stupidity.
You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth.
Yes, so now let's watch a video where Swamiji speaks about the secrets of attracting wealth.
And busy with playing. And then in Indian village, we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha, and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days, it's a big money. And for a kid, it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody. you want? So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants to come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. It's actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past, your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Creative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid, classroom, teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, let's leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can, whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 24th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittatyanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. Whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana. Only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify and memories of completion, put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these images of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same incidents happened in you. The cognition started building in you. The belief started building in you. The idea started building in you. The perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back. Forget when that incident happened. What has happened? And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clear.
So create a magnetic field. The first step is to clean up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like magnetic energy, energy center for manifesting wealth the way you want. We got all the incompletions about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibilities, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So so much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, perceptions, cognitions we have about money. You think of money, whatever you feel and think. Money is difficult, money is impossible, money is unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on. Pen down, take a few minutes and start writing down your perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions about money. Each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. Identify the incidents when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. Relive and relieve, complete those incompletions, go back. When the incident happened, when the idea, belief, perception started building in you.
take the time to write down each belief or cognition that you need to complete with. Ensure that you take time to relive and relieve each incompletion that you've written down. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started, and complete with that. Just take a few moments to do this. So, yes, we can stop at this slide. So the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. You can move to the next slide. So let us now go through this wealth manifestation exercise. Write down clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? Whatever you think as well. You may think more than money, currency, or a person as well for your life, or the situations as well for your life, or for some, being active is the wealth for their life. People feel even extraordinary powers as the wealth for their life. Whatever you consider as the wealth for your life, whatever you want to manifest and attract in the next few months, please pen that down. We'll just take a few moments to pen that down. We can move to the next slide, please. So let us understand why we need Guru in our lives, why we need Guru's grace. With deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding conditions on wealth and manifest the life with prosperity and abundance. So here is the Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita, and the translation for this verse is: the syllable Hu is darkness, and the syllable Hu is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that follows the darkness of ignorance. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. So who is a Guru? The Guru is not a vyakti, a person, as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciple's eyes to the existence of God. Guru is a doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as the embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva. And God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy, which can liberate you from all known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions. So now we will be entering into the Venkateshwara readings, where we will be able to ask our questions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and through one of the initiated disciples, we will be able to receive the blessings, grace, and guidance from Venkateshwara. So we will be right back after a very quick break.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Let Paramashivam overflow, manifest the power in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now let us just, before we enter into this very auspicious sacred process of the Venkateshwara readings, let us be introduced to what are the Venkateshwara readings and how you can ask your questions. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. Yes, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and form of Venkateshwara. So any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. And you can ask your questions and request your prayers to be answered by Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself at the following link, tiny.url.com/deityreadings. And in this link, you can ask any kind of question. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as we had discussed before in this program, as many of you might have been introduced for the first time, he is the very embodiment of wealth and abundance. And any of your questions in this related field can be answered by Venkateshwara himself. So please go to tinyurl.com/deityreadings and ask your questions. I invite each and every one of you, please, you can definitely take this opportunity. It's a very, very unique way that you can directly interact with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and a beautiful offering that has been made available, a contribution, a breakthrough that can happen in your life as well. We can go on to the next slide. And before we can go on to the next slide. So here are some of the questions that you can ask. You can ask as well. You can ask how to make a breakthrough happen in your life, how to get rid of certain loans, or how to, or you can request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara for a new business venture if you'd like. There's so many different things that you can ask Bhagavan Venkateshwara in this beautiful program. So now let us enter into this next segment where we'll be having the Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Pita. And you can then be proceeding into the Venkateshwara reading. So we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Dear Lord Venkateshwara, humble pranams. The first question of today is from Utpal Thakur from the America. How can I heal my physical health daily? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Practice the yoga every day and take the aushadas that Swamiji is recommending. You will have enlightenment and good health. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Govindarupini from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please give me some advice. Show me a way how I can recognize and see Paramashiva in everyone and also handle it like that in every situation and in every state. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You have to celebrate that Paramashiva is there in everyone. It must be a joy to see Paramashiva in everyone. Find the bliss and
Lord Venkateshwara, please give me a path to achieve SJP and lifetime business opportunity.
blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer puja to Venkateshwara Swami. Wherever you are, offer the puja to him. He will take care. You will be successful. Blessings.
The next question is from Rani Iyer from the United States. Shri Anda Venkateshwara, seeking your blessings for successfully manifesting wealth through business ventures and donate for the Sarvagna Pita.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is showing opportunity and
The next participant is Ananda Parameshwari from Netherlands. Bhagavan Venkateshwara, pranams. Bless me to easily manifest wealth. On Monday, I have a job interview. Let it be successful and auspicious. Thank you.
before going to the interview, she will be there. Blessings. You will have it.
The next participant is Sonia Kaur from India. Dear Sri Venkateshwara, I write to you because a friend in the Sangha preferred talking to you and recommended you for your gentle nature. I am lost in my life and suffering from depression and so health. I like I lack my life purpose. Please bless me that I earn good money and find
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Fill your life with gratitude to everything and everyone around you. You are Paramashiva. Radiate this truth. Blessings.
the next participant is Suresh Iyer from the United States. Venkateshwara, please bless me to be successful in my new self-earning business venture. I want blessing to bring clients towards me and may they be helped and healed by the interaction with me.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Be a cause for others.
Nithyananda, now after that very special experience, after every single one of you viewers who had asked your question to Bhagavan Venkateshwara were able to receive your answer directly from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. Let us enter into the next segment where we'll be going over the various different offerings that you can make today for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I request if we can project the slide for the offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes, thank you. So let us begin with the first offering. Now, actually first, what kinds of different Naivedyam offerings can you make? These are some of the preparations to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And one or more of these Naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as Naivedyam to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can see all the different Naivedyams that you can offer. The first is ghee rice, the second is tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, and fruits. And these are all very easy recipes. You can just Google or YouTube it, and you'll find a very simple recipe in order to make these various naivedyam. And you can make just a small bowl quantity and you offer that to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is one of the most beautiful ways that you can offer your love to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through the offering of Naivedya. Yes, the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, the next slide, please. Yes, I request if we can project the offering slide to the offerings for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sorry for that technical glitch to all the viewers. Now, while we wait, I request all of the viewers, if you can spend a few minutes right now to share this program in all of the different social media platforms with your friends and family, whomever you would like to, whomever you feel would benefit from this program to experience a breakthrough in the field of wealth. Yes, here we go. Let's go on to the next slide. Now let us enter into this segment on the various different offerings that you can make to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And there's a beautiful significance behind these offerings. In fact, in the Hindu tradition, there's so much of sacred sentiment behind these ritualistic sevas. And very beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally declared to the whole world the way that these offerings work. He said that until you can manifest the reality that you want in your life, we can manifest it for you. And that is through these Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya offerings, all the offerings that are offered through the temple, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. And it is a very pure, sacred science from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where literally the science of rituals is catered to every reality that you want to manifest. And in this science, it can be anything that you want to manifest, whether it is wealth in your life, love, or long-lasting relationships, or whether it is health and prosperity in your life. no matter what it is, you can manifest it through these offerings. And another beautiful aspect is that all of these offerings are a part of the divine Leela of the avatar for the purpose of enlightenment. There is no ounce of fear or greed associated with these offerings. And Bhagavan Venkateshwara makes himself available through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he's making himself available with these darshans, with the Venkateshwara readings for everyone, for the whole of humanity, for all of everyone who is wanting and yearning for his darshan. And out of your gratitude, if you have manifested the wealth that you want in your life, and if you just simply want to offer your gratitude for Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting and giving you the darshan, then these are the various array of offerings that you can do today. So the first offering is the Nilavu Dopadi. And the Nilavu Dopadi is a custom in the temple, the Tirumala Tirupati temple in Andhra Pradesh, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, either money, gold, jewelry, or whatever it is, in the hundi as an offering of their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally opened up this opportunity, this grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Dopadi, as directly as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara through this Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and incompletion. Actually, Nilavu Dopadi actually has a beautiful meaning. It actually literally means snatching away of the karmas. And it is Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally snatching away all of your karmas and all of your baggages, your pain, your suffering that you've been carrying for so many years. And in this way, he simply takes it away from you without even asking, and entirely relieves you from the burden of all of these karmas. So it's a beautiful way that Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifests in our life, snatches away all of our karmas, heals us, and creates a breakthrough in our life. If you are searching for a way to break through some of the unbreakable loans in your life, which you have been struggling with perhaps for years and trying to pay off end to end, but it's still seemingly unending. Or if you always seem to find yourself in a situation where you're not having a job or a stable job that you'd wish you'd have, or if you always get paycheck to paycheck, but you're spending it all, you're not sure where that money is going, and you don't know what you don't know what is wrong and how to retain that money in your savings account. Or even if you have been cheated in your life and somebody has stolen away money from you, if you relate to any of these situations, then you can offer this Nilavu Dopadi, and you will see how literally the breakthrough happens in your life for in the field of wealth and abundance. And you'll see just how Bhagavan Venkateshwara just breaks through everything in your life and breaks through that karmic cycle. When we are facing these situations where we don't know what is the solution at hand, we are trying our best, we are doing everything possible, but still, we are still facing and we're just stuck in a certain situation. It requires ultimate surrender at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to just take all away our karmas and surrender to him and request him to take away all these karmas and give us the breakthrough that we are looking for. And this offering can do just that. It is a very powerful offering. And not only are you offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, but you're offering through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the form of all of the gods and goddesses, and who is literally the incarnation of Paramashiva. There is no way that this can be more auspicious and more perfect for you. It is such a beautiful way that you can express your gratitude and surrender everything at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. So we can go on to the next slide. And the next slide, please. We can go on to the next slide. And we can go on to the next slide. Yes. So in this offering, you can offer any amount that you wish. And it literally is snatching away all of the karmas that you might be facing for lifetime and dropping all of the various attachments and surrendering that at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next slide, please. Yes. Now, with this, let's go on to the next offering. The next offering is this Sankalpa Mantra. And this is a very beautiful offering here that is a prayer that is chanted on behalf of you and your family members. And embedded within the lines of this prayer are different Sanskrit chants for manifesting wealth, manifesting going beyond fear, greed, and lust, manifesting all of the different siddhis and all the different shaktis in your life, manifesting enlightenment itself just through this one mantra. It has so much of significance and is actually a very deep and sincere prayer. And it literally gives you the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. This is the sankalpa is a conscious resolution that you take up, the declaration that you want to take up and you want to manifest in your life. So you can offer this sankalpa, and it's also a very minimal cost as well. And for any of these sevas today, you can go to tiny.cc/bsd sevas -first May, and you can offer this. And here we also have the reference from the Venkateshwara Namavali, the Padma Puranam, where it shows how Venkateshwara is ultimately compassionate and accepts all of your offerings, every single offering without any interest to get back anything, unconditionally and compassionately. He simply accepts any offering that you have and blesses you with the fruition of all of your desires and your wishes. The next slide, please. So yes, you can offer the Sankalpa mantra, which blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that you are yearning for. The next slide, please. The next offering is this one, which is actually embedded with all the 108 names of Bhagavan Srivari. And Srivari is another name for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And here we have listed all of the various names of Venkateshwara. And I'll just be chanting a few of them. Om Sri Venkateshwaraya Namaha. Om Srinivasaya Namaha. Om Lakshmi Pataye Namaha. Om Anusuyaya Namaha. Yes. And these are just a few of the 108 names, the sacred names of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And the chanting of names is actually a very sacred sadhana or offering or sacred practice in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In fact, when we are chanting all of these different names, we are cherishing those different qualities of Bhagavan Srivari in our inner space. And we're literally cherishing that quality. The truth is that whatever we cherish inside of our inner space is what ultimately we manifest in reality. When we spend time cherishing this in our reality, when we cherish the ultimate, when we cherish each and every one of these names, we literally are manifesting these different qualities of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in our life. And in this, you'll see all of the different qualities of Venkateshwara, that he is so compassionate, that he is so loving, that he is the protector of the whole universe, all of these beautiful qualities being cherished, and they will be chanted and thus being invoked inside of you, and that presence, that divine energy manifests in your life. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And yes, the next slide. So you can offer this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, and it is the sacred Namavali of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. Yes. The next slide, please. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Tulasi Patram. And here we have the reference of the Tulasi Patram, how it is actually one of the adored leaves of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says here, the Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees, and you can offer this Tulasi with a pure love to receive his grace forever. So Tulasi Patram, the Tulasi leaf, is a very much a favorite of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and we can offer this, the golden Tulasi Patram, at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive his blessings as well and his grace. The next slide, please. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And there are so many different references for the golden lotus. And in fact, we see it in all the different arts and architecture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we also see and use it as well in mudras and asanas, in yoga, as well as the different rituals in Hinduism. It's so prevalent. It's such a very significant symbology. And because we consider the lotus as a divine flower, even the Shakti of Paramashiva is considered a lotus and is called a lotus. So in this way, lotus has so much of significance because it actually symbolizes elegance and more than anything, resilience, being able to come back after any attack that happens against you, after anything that happens against you, after going through any situation, any adverse situation. You have the quality of resilience when you're simply able to come back and you're able to have that beautiful quality of not even being once affected by any of the attacks going on against you. And the lotus flower is such that in any kind of water, in any of the polluted waters, or even in very little water, it can grow and it can have this same elegance and beauty associated to it. So it doesn't have doesn't actually have so many of the it really has that divine quality in it. And here we also have the reference for offering the Padma Pushpa, the lotus, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It says, if one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotee in pure consciousness. So you can offer this golden lotus to last eternally in oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and the avatar. The next slide. Yes, and the next offering is the Meti, the golden soul ring. And we have a verse here from the Lakshmi Narayana Samhita from chapter 4, verse 23, line 49. And this gives us the significance of the golden soul ring, and it describes where Lakshmi Narayana, one of the names of Narayana or Bhagavan Venkateshwara, is describing him with the golden soul ring. Let's go on to the next slide, please. So the next and following offerings, we'll be going over the different abharanas that we have. And the offering of the abharanas to Bhagavan Vishnu is extremely significant. And next we'll be understanding the significance of the divine element gold and why we offer gold jewelry at the feet of the divine. And the jingling anklets on the feet of Vishnu are the abharana for ankles, and toe rings are on his feet. bracelet on his arms and abharana on his waist. You can offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for the longevity and prosperous life. And the next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And here it says, I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. This is from the Guru Gita, verse 4. You can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of enlightenment, express gratitude, and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru. Manifest super consciousness in the dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationships. Yes, can we go back to the previous slide? The previous slide, please. Yes, and the previous slide. Yes. So the Pratyaksha Pada Puja actually has so much of significance. In fact, when Sri Satya Sai Bhava, one of the very well renowned incarnations of Paramashiva, had, upon his incarnationhood, upon realizing his incarnationhood, had sung the verse Manasa Bharjare Guru Charana, praising the Guru Padukas inside of our inner space, and literally singing the hymns in the Guru Paduka. And that was the very beginning of his entire avatarhood and his entire Leela. And Adi Shankaracharya also had literally composed the entire Guru Paduka Stotram, verse upon verse, praising the Guru Padukas and explaining to us in detailed poetic nature of how the Guru Padukas has such supreme significance in the entire Hinduism. And now you have the opportunity and the grace of the divine, where you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Nijavatara, meaning the avatar who is manifesting the different gods and goddesses, and Paramashiva himself through his body. And he is literally the incarnation in human form. And offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at his feet is such a beautiful experience. It's a precious experience across Kailasas, across the world. You can listen to the devotees that listen to the sharings of devotees, and you will know how much the Pratyaksha Pada Puja has so much of beauty, significance, and how it literally transforms anybody's life. And just through this one Pada Puja, people have manifested in their lives the amount of wealth that they wanted, the long-lasting relationships they wanted. They manifested in their life the transformation that they were seeking for so many years. And that is just the grace of the Guru Paduka. This ritual actually invites Guru into your heart with the Manasa Puja, and then offers all of the best items and offers all of the beautiful flowers, and offers the bath, and we do the sacred Abhishekam to the Guru Paduka. So there's so many different beautiful aspects of this Guru Paduka Stotram and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja that you can offer with this offering. And you can offer, especially now, while we are still in the time of Guru Purnima. It's been 5 days since Guru Purnima, and still the entire whole planetary system, usually within 21 days, 21 days before and after a ritual or a very grand festival, still that energy is still there, and you can still receive the blessings of Guru, especially during this time when the whole universe is still aligning you back to the Guru. And during this time as well as of the Chatur Masya, it's a very sacred time to make this offering at the feet of Guru. So yes, we'll go on to the next offering now of the Guru Dakshina. Sorry, we'll go on. Yeah. So when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives a mantra, but therefore one should offer wealth and even with his very life hymn with devotion. This reference is from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 18. You can offer any amount as a tradition to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, an offering as well to the Guru. So as an offering to the Guru with gratitude for having manifested as Bhagavan Venkateshwara today and manifested in our lives in so many different ways. You can offer the Guru Dakshina as well, which is also a beautiful tradition for any different ritual or for any offering or initiation that the Guru is making available for us. We often do the Guru Dakshina, and that is a tradition and custom in the Hindu practices. And the Guru Dakshina is simply a simple offering. It can be a simple offering of just a few dollars or a few coins that you have with a betel leaf and the betel nut, or it can be elaborate offerings that you can do where the Guru is literally accepting and removing all of your karmas, removing every single one of your karmas and establishing you in oneness with him. Yes, the next slide, please. The next offering we have is the e-hundi offering. This is a general donation, and you can make this donation at your own capacity, and you can make it at any amount that you wish. And it's also available on the YouTube Super Chat. So in YouTube, there's a very unique feature where you can use, you can pay or make a donation through the chat feature. And if you are a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, then you can make this offering through YouTube. And if you are not already a member of the YouTube channel, I highly recommend that you become a member of the YouTube channel, and you can go to the YouTube chat and make this offering right away. In fact, if many of you are already members, you can go to the $ in the right-hand corner of your right-hand corner of the screen of the chat, and you'll be able to see the super chat option as well as the super sticker option, and you can make a donation right now. And this is a very simple offering. All of us Hindus, when we go to the temple, it's a part of the experience where we love to just give a few coins or how much ever we want and drop that in the plate of the pujari in this darshan experience. Yes. So now we have a summary of all of the different offerings. We have the e-hundi offering, the Nilavu Dopadi, and the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the Swarna Tulasi Patram, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Meti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And here we have a 3-stage process for the payment. So the first stage, if you are just interested in making up the offering, and any of these offerings pique your interest, and you feel, yes, this is something that I want to fulfill in my lifetime, and you want to fulfill right now, especially considering what you might be going through or the times that we are living in. You can make, and you want to make an offering, yet you feel that maybe you don't have the time, the resources, or the money to do so. So you can fill out the registration form and make your sankalpa to make an offering. So you can make the intention to make an offering, and you simply have to go to the link http://tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, and that will ensure that you are making your intention. And even if you can't make the payment today or go to the next steps today for the payment, then you can still take the first step and express your interest in making this offering. And this also makes sure that you'll be able to get to know and be in the loop when other offerings are made available at other times, and when different festivals are coming up, and perhaps it'll be more conducive for you to make an offering then instead of now. There are so many different opportunities available, and you can still take one step towards making an offering if you would like to offer your gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism today. So there's so many different opportunities, and you don't have to feel like, oh, I cannot make an offering, I don't have something, or there's something not enough with you. Even in this, with the grace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, we can always think how it is possible for you and start taking the steps towards making an offering today. So if you are in that field and you'd like to do so, you can go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and you can fill out the form there. And the next link here is the payment link. And if nowadays we are very much used to online shopping, so in that same way, with a very easy three-step process, you will be able to make a donation today with a online payments, and you can go to the link tiny.cc/bst sevas-1 May-1 May, and that will take you to the link for the page for making a donation, and then you can go through and fill out your payment details, your billing details, and complete the payment. And the last step, the last stage that we have is making sure that your payment details are submitted, and your details for the sankalpa are submitted. So you need to make sure that after you're submitting your payment, you fill out the form at tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. And in this form, it's just a very simple form. It'll ask for your names as well as the names of the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja. And you can ensure that you are offering, and yes, you can ensure that you are offering, and you can ensure that your names are being chanted during the puja. And this form is going to also ask you for different details like your nakshatra, your gotra, and different details such as this, which are traditional backgrounds and different things that are traditionally chanted during the puja. If you do not know these, then you don't need to fill that portion out. You can leave that blank, but please make sure that you fill out your names as well. So if I can ask, we can now project the payment link so that all of the viewers can see how to make a payment. And I'd like to walk all the viewers through the steps to make a payment, and you can see how easy it is to actually do that today. Yes, we'll get that right back to you in a few minutes. I request all viewers once again who are joining with us, please make sure that you are sharing this program in all of the different platforms. You can share in Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and you can also stay tuned for this program in following weeks and subsequent weeks. If you'd like to ask your question and have Bhagavan Venkateshwara answer you directly. And during this program today, we had the Venkateshwara readings, and every single Saturday, Indian Standard Time, we are hosting this program, and we are able to have the Darshan and Diksha of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism manifesting as Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara. And also these Venkateshwara readings are also made available for each and every one of you. So you can make sure that you stay tuned and you receive notifications as well for the next Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And you can ask your questions, you can receive blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself next week during this program if you might have missed the opportunity today. And not only that, every single day the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading is happening. And if perhaps you were able to, you saw the divine darshan of the live Bhava Samadhi darshan last night when Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself had graced and had manifested as Devi Parashakti, and we saw how literally he had, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Devi Parashakti had answered so many of the questions of the public, whoever was asking questions. So you can ask your questions directly to Devi Parashakti as well, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making available the direct contact, the direct darshan with Devi Parashakti. This is such a beautiful way to connect to the divine cosmic being that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available. And each and every one of you can directly interact with the divine cosmic being and ask your questions, request your prayers. And we've heard the sharings, the heartfelt sharings of so many thousands of devotees, either when they post on Facebook, they share on Facebook, or they even come on NTV, on Nithyananda TV and Kailasa TV with us, and we interview them and they share how much they transformed after having been blessed by Devi Parashakti. And also we also have heard the different sharings of people who have experienced the various different Bhava Samadhi darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. So please ensure that you are following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on all the official platforms, and you'll never need to miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan as well. And many of the times these are announced, and so you don't miss an announcement or you don't miss a live darshan. You can ensure that you have the notifications turned on, and you can ensure that you are liking and subscribing, you are following, and you can follow in all the different social media platforms as well, in order for you to stay connected and never miss a notification for a special darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we have, as I said, the link for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi darshan donations. So if you are interested in making a payment today, you can select the drop-down menu, and here you'll be able to see any of the offerings that are available for Venkateshwara. And you can select the offering that you'd like to make today. You can select any offering, then add that to your cart as you would. And after that, you'll be able to review all the items in your cart. You could remove anything that you feel like was added accidentally. And before you make a payment, you can be sure what you're paying for. Yes, so we can add that to a cart, and then after that, we can proceed to the payment. And once you're in that screen, you'll see that you simply have to fill out your payment details and your billing details, and then you can submit your payment. Yes. So here you can just review the items in your cart, and then here you can fill out all your billing details, your payment details, your credit card information, and then submit for the payment. After you have completed filling out this form and making sure that you get the notification and the confirmation for your payment. After you do that, you want to go to the Sankalpa 2021 form also, which we'll be showing you right now. Yes. So you can fill out this form as well. As you can see here, it's a very simple form. Yes, so it's a very simple form here. So you can just fill out this form, and you can ensure that your names are chanted during the puja. So this is a very mandatory step after you have made your payment. And we can also go to the YouTube right now, also to see how you can make a donation through the YouTube super chat. Yes. This is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan form, the registration form. So if you'd like to make your intention today to make one of these offerings that we had just gone over, you can fill out this form. And once again, you can see all the questions. They're very straightforward questions. It's a very quick form that you have to fill out. You can make your intention, and then you will be able to manifest the different offerings that you'd like to offer, even if it's not now, at some point, surely in the future. Yes. Now, I'd like to just briefly show each and every one of the viewers how to offer a donation through the YouTube super chat. So once you go to YouTube, you go to the live video, you will be able to see, first of all, you have to be a member of the YouTube channel. And if you're not already, I highly recommend that each and every one of you become members of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You'll get access to more than 7,000 videos where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various darshans, dikshas, sessions, satsangs, and has literally given all of his time answering some of the most fundamental questions that we face on a day-to-day basis, and answering literally any conflict that we might face, whether it is a job-related or wealth-related, whether it is depression or anxiety or fear and greed, whatever it is in the spiritual realm and even more, you'll be able to get your answer through this YouTube channel. So making sure you can see the join button right here. Make sure that you join in the YouTube channel. And here you can see the option for the super chat. And you can make a donation through the super chat. And once you click on super chat, you'll be able to pay either through credit card, through PayPal, or through debit card. And it has a couple of options also if you'd like to send a sticker as well through the chat. Yeah, thank you so much. And this is a very simple way that you can offer your gratitude at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara, and you can simply surrender at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism today. With this, we'll now be concluding this segment in today's program, and we'll be moving on into the next exciting segments as we're getting prepared for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Venkateshwara. So we'll be right back with you after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers after that very quick break. Now we'll be entering into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation. I request if we can project the slides for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, thank you. Let us enter into this segment with a deep, receptive space as we are getting ready for the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Just through the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can manifest any amount of wealth in your life. You can literally be able to simply manifest whatever you feel and whatever you wrote down in the previous segments that you wanted to manifest in 3 months. You will see it happening in front of you right after this darshan. And it all depends on how much we keep that receiving space inside of us. And it is actually another beautiful science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. As you can see here, this is the Shastra Pramana for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and for the Shaktini Pada, the power of the Shaktini Pada with the avatar, with the Guru himself. I'll just be chanting this verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse number 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadhat Swaguroho Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation goes, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, the Katana, by the Shakti Patha, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. Such a beautiful verse with so much of sacred sentiment. If you see, it's describing the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers. By looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, all this is capable of attaining, of making you attain the sacred space of Paramam Padam, the ultimate goal, the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That is the significance of this verse, and ultimately the significance of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan itself. The next slide, please. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. And Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, it's a darshan that happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. And during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Yes, we can go on to the next slide, please. We'll come back to this. So what does that mean? Actually, the brain neurons mirror and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement at all recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It is not blocked or it is not reduced by any amount of distance. It is basically done through a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and just doing its research on, and terms as quantum tunneling. Now, this science basically shows how our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thought and thoughtlessness. Becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, we and the divine become one, unconditioned by parameters of time and space. Let us now enter into understanding the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhagavan Krishna describes Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a dual wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Now, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. The formless expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. We can go on to the next slide now. Now, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatar in the physical form, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And Bhagavan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatar, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar or the deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar physical embodied form comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. And the dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, is allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without muscles our side, our very biomemory awakens the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And to have a glimpse of the darshan of the avatar cleanses lifetimes of karmas and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Now, what is the space of Bhava Samadhi Darshan that you have to have or you can cherish inside of you? It is gratitude. Gratitude enables you to reflect the consciousness on all the different levels: the physical level, the biological level, the physiological level, the physical, the mental level, every single level, and finally, even the conscious level. The darshan meditation as a preparation helps us fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. And you can be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. And even if the mandala enters into your system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognition. And these are the visuals during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which are provided to assist you and receive these mandalas as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates them. So what is the right context to receive this darshan? Just keep it within your inner space and say, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are manifesting through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are manifesting, you are in this body as well. You are the source for everything. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now let us get prepared by setting up for the Panchopachara Puja. And you can get the sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense, the lamp, and the food offering. Get it ready. And as well, we went over before what kinds of food offerings you can make. If you want, you can just offer fruits and dry fruits or nuts. Or you can offer ghee rice if you have prepared it, the tamarind rice, or the sweet pongal, any of these offerings as well. So you can now prepare for the Panchopachara Puja. While we're preparing, we'll see a brief video on how mirror neurons work. I request if we can go back to that slide with the video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describing the mirror neuron. The previous slide, please. Please make sure the audio is on and you're sharing the audio. Yes.
Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the
Nithyanandam. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana. The Paramashiva Dhyana mantra are secret, powerful chants where literally the avatar himself embodies in the form of the mantras and blesses us all with wealth, abundance, prosperity, health, and etc. Actually, it's extremely powerful. It's like an initiation. Just like how when you receive the Diksha, the spiritual energy transfer, like how when you receive the spiritual energy transfer from the avatar. You could go to the further slides. No? Whether it is through the Nayana or look, sparsha or touch, how the energy gets transferred in the same way. Just through the words, the mantras, the avatar literally births himself and transmits his spiritual energy to you. Yes, next slide, please, now.
The next slide. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness, that person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, a complete and a fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. Next slide. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. The next slide. Today, we are going to offer our prayer and request the blessings of Devi Parashakti in the Nija Avatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. For the healing of health issues, healing of psychological stress and anxiety, healing of addictions, moving out of depression, moving out of pain patterns, improved career, healing relationships with spouse, family, and profession, breakthrough in wealth dimension, protection for our children often during the pandemic, protection from natural calamities, protection from lost wages and income, solution to any problem, breakthrough in creativity, increased inspiration, for you to move out of debt, for increased experience, increased energy and vitality, healing from any kind of insecurity, from direct and indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for healing from genetic or inherited disorder, experiencing completion in your muscle memory and biomemory, and for each and every one of you to experience the grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest prosperity and abundance in each of your life.
And we're also going to be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to remove any kind of conflicting mental patterns, any incompletions, whether from the present birth, previous birth, for which is stopping you from manifesting wealth and abundance. We are going to be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for removing all the obstacles that you have for the financial breakthrough, and for you to have a huge financial breakthrough, and for you to be able to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and always be showered with all auspiciousness and wealth, and ultimately to have the ultimate divine feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and always have His grace, blessings and protection. It is all now entered into the Paramashivoham mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is a silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond any emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Let us now enter into the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Dvitakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Deva Devasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya Prameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable, Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikalivatulanta Mahasantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Saklanigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nithya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Preetyartham. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभऋतौ during the auspicious time of the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpavrikshasya Daha, Nithyananda Nagare, Smritaspritana, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering this for a female, kindly chant the female names now. Namnyaha cha yajamanaamavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, brothers, sisters and everyone, Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham Sarvamangalavaptyartham Uttarottaranavat-chinna Sthiralakshmi Praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartham Sarvabhishta Siddhyartham Chintita Manoratha Vaptyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled. Anadi Samesham Adi Vyadi Nivrityartham Samesham Chiradipada Paryantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidha Nana Vidaroganam Vyapohartam Tadvara Rogadradagatravapu Siddhyartam. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Paraikartribhisha Krudakarishyamana Sakala Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishturna Abhichara Samdhana Marana Uchatana Videshana Vashikarana Adi Mantrika Prayoge Vyaha Rakshana Prapyatam Tadvara Samesham Sarvabhisha Siddhyartam. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, upsetting and ruining their health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartam, kala mrityu, akala mrityu, durmrityu nivrityartam. Let all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham Antadrishti, Bahidrishti, Krudrishti, Vyapara Drishti, Anukula Drishti, Pratikula Drishti, Ityadi Sakalavidha Drishta Dosha Nivrityartam. Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty, filled eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and effects of the evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham Anta Shatru, Bahi Shatru, Krura Shatru, Vyapara Shatru, Anukula Shatru, Pradikula Shatru, Ityadi Sakalavidha Shatru Badha Nivrityartam. Let all the effects of inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. मातृशापादि सकल समेषां मातृशापादि सकल विदशापानां व्यपोहनार्थं let all the effects of
evil curses right
from
from
the
the
mother
mother
and
be
be
removed.
removed. अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवतां. Yet due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births we removed, any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed. ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय घृतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थं. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking or prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च. Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person, jagrat, swapna, sushupti avastasu. Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state, कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां. Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहुनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the greatest sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly. अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the states of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained. कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृद्ध्यर्थम. Let the whole family always be showered with all auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shiprarogyavaप्यर्थम आयुर्विवृद्ध्यर्थम. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं. Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain in the best of the best position. बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, all the other comforts related to worldly life. आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed.
and all that auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishta Nivaranartham. All the evil effects that cause calamities on planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed. Manovyakulata Nivaranartham, let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Karmani, Karishyamane Karmani, Adi Daivika, Adi Bhautika, Adhyatmika Vigna Nivaranartham, let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions that are going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality. Samasarana Nivaranartham, Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi Asha Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed, let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offspring, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered. परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all fields of knowledge. Let the memory, power, understanding, ability be increased. Ityadi Sanmangalani Guru Kripa Katakshena Praptyartham. By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasa Natadvadashanta Shamala Pita Rudha, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva. Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Tanya Panalabda Divya Jnana Vishwata Sakara Nigama Agamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravakte, the young boy who is a gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the best milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhi Kata Mukta Maya Chatra Shrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinha Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vigna Chakravarti Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyava Parga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari.
The quadrangular palanquin made of pearl received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chambram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praise, is the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and science enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Vishranaji Mota Paramata Kalapake Sari, the shower of Deha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting young elephant for other regions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapana Acharya Shri Raja Adhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahanta Karanivarana Jnana Bhanu Dikshana Narhara Dhajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Vishwadhaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartri Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme kings of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of illusion, the one who is installed the Vishwa like the creator and reviver of Shaivism. Sarvajna Pitha Ruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manike Vachaka Swami Nam Taraputa Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Sunilita Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tinavati Taradishitama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience. O the avatar of Satguru, above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Appa Sundara and Manike Vachaka Swami. O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shambhala Pita Mahasamastana, Jnana Sambandha Swami. O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Kailasa Paraparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita, Traisancha Uttara Dvishattama Guru Mahasannidhana,
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi, Kailasa, Sarvajna Pita, as 233rd Pontiff Mahasannidhanam with the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Virazita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamastana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is the eternally celebrating auspicious festival having attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasa Samanishwa Parichandra Virita Nidama Chatushrasya Nityanavachina Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushrashti Yogini Mandita Chatushrashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavancha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murda Abhishekta Chudamani. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamangaleshwara. The 1008 Sri Mahamangaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and by the sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasagananayaka Mahaganapati Samaram Bhanavachina Pita Dishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pita Dishwara. The 1008 Shri Atala Pita Dishwara Atala Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of Ganas and was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Trayovisha Guru Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita, Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru, the Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa, Kailasa Punarudharaka, Shri Kailasa Paramacharya, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacharya, Nanda Pranavasarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Srimad Jagat Guru, Shri Lakshmi Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nam Prityartham, who is in the state of Paramahamsa. If you go to the previous page, who's in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivrajakaas, the embodiment of pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established the super consciousness. Father Ravinda Yoho Bhakti Siddhyartham, Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham, Kshema Stairya Virya Vijaya Ayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhividhyartham, Dharmartha Kama Moksha Sarvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham, Samasta Dritopashantyartham, Samasta Mangalavapyartham, Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Prarthanam Karishye. Om Anandagandhanilayaya Namaha. Om Bhavarogabeshajaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha. Om Ipsitapaladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadipurishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasa Pataye Namaha. Om Shri Kailasa Punarudharakaya Namaha. Om Shivashaktaika Swarupaya Namaha. Om Him Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri Lakshmi Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Now, we request everyone sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and get ready for receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit straight, close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to be in meditative state.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let us all enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaran Duran Darshan Nityapushtankarishinim Ishari Gum Sarva Bhutanam Tamihopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. Now please take the dhupa, the incense sticks in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvantam Dhurvatayo Osman Dhuratitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanamasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Ritamasir Havirdanam Trigumasvamatva Mitrasya Tva Chakshasha Prekshema Bherma Sambikta Matva Higumsisham Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the little lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Muddipya Sajata Vedo Pagniniritam Mama Pashugascha Mahyamavaha Jivanam Tadisho Disha Mano Higum Sijata Vedo Gamashvam Purisham Jagat Abhibradagnagahi Shriyama Paripataya Deepam Darshayami. Now please take the udarani of water and hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuva Tarata Yate Madaksharanti Sindhavaha Madviina Santoshadihi Madhurakta Mutoshasi Madhumatparthiva Gumrajaha Madhudyaurastina Pita Madhumagno Vanaspatir Madhuagumastu Suryaha Madhirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now, please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Rajati Rajaya Prasanya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishavanaya Kurmahe Same Kamanga Makamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishavano Dadatu Kubheraya Vaishavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Niranjanam Sandarshayami. Now, in the same space, please be seated, ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the Divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the Divine with your eyes open is Darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూ చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి
దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా నిలిచేవయ్యా கண்ணா குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா. கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் இருக்கின்றாய் கண்ணா, கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா, கண்ணா திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா. உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார். திரையின் பின் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா, உன்னை மறையோதும் ஞானியர் மட்டுமே காண்பார். என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா, என்றாலும் குறை ஒன்றும் எனக்கில்லை கண்ணா. குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா, குன்றின் மேல் கல்லாகி நிற்கின்ற வரதா. குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, குறை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. கலிநாளுக்கு இறங்கி கல்லிலே இறங்கி நிலையாக கோயிலில் நிற்கின்றாய் கேசவா. குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா, யாதும் மறக்காத மலையப்பா. உன் மார்பில் ஏதும் தர நிற்கும் கருணை கடலன்னை என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு என்றும் இருந்திட ஏது குறை எனக்கு. ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா, ஒன்றும் குறையில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா. மணிவண்ணா மலையப்பா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா கோவிந்தா
వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం వెంకటాచలనిలయం వైకుంఠపురవాసం పంకజనేత్రం పరమపవిత్రం पवित्रं पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं शङ्खचक्रधर चिन्मयरूपो वेङ्कटाचलनिलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो अम्बुजोद्भव विनुतो अगणित गुणनामो अम्बुजोद्भव विनुतो अगणित गुणनामो तुम्बुरु नारद गान विलोलो तुम्बुरु नारद गान विलोलो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपालो मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपालो मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपालो भक्तपोषक श्री भक्तपोषक श्री पुरन्दर विठलो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं शङ्खचक्रधर चिन्मयरूपो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो 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 పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా కులదైవమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి దప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి దప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధమంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా చెడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధమంత్రమారోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడు ఆడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడు వాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబినీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు
పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So now we'll be getting into the power manifestation session after that wonderful Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan that all of us witnessed. So now after the powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara with the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, all of us are now initiated into the powers of Third Eye Awakening and various other powers. And we will now be manifesting the following powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, and Mahima, which is being able to increase the height of any object. or person. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. And the manifestation of these Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. And Swamiji says very beautifully that every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And now all of you can take a few minutes to quickly set up for the manifestation. You can get all the alchemy products which are needed. So you can get an eye band or an opaque cloth which you can use for tying your eyes. Then the Jnananjana or the Aushadha, whichever you have. And a Krishnasila mirror or a yantra, a paper and a pen, and a timestamp camera. So before we get into the power of seeing through the third eye, we will first be seeing the pramanas for this power, as all of you also get ready and get the items for the power manifestation. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. And Bhagavan Krishna says in this verse, he says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter specifically, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana of this power is where Swamiji shares his own experience in his own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me. Everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And then the next, the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. All of you can see on the screen that using a PET, a positron emission tomography, study measures and scientific experimentation was done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep Samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now the Sakshi Pramana, where this rare sacred science of third eye awakening has been made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And now he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through initiations for millions of people, and all of the people, all of humanity everyone who has been initiated into these powers by the Supreme Point of Hinduism have experienced these profound results and extraordinary powers in their day-to-day life. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana ourselves, where all of us will be witnessing and manifesting the powers ourselves. So you will see yourselves manifesting these divine extraordinary Shaktis. So before we get started, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you do not have a timestamp camera right now on your device, you can install one. It is available in the App Store. You can download any timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now, to get into the power, first all of you can close your eyes. Please close your eyes by blindfolding yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth. And now for the manifestation, we will be having a round of 3 minutes, and we will be projecting an image for you. So begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the divine third eye. You can chant the Mahavakya intensely and start the manifestation. We will now be projecting a picture for all of you. So now the picture is being projected. All of you can see and start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji, and start verbalizing whatever is seen through your third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now please relax. You can now slowly remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. And now all of you can take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. And you can upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, and your answers on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhava Samadhi, and #Venkateshwara. So you can take a few minutes to do this. Whatever was revealed to you in your third eye, you don't have to think, don't have any cognitions that whatever you saw may not be there. Whatever you saw, put it as the answers and type it down. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we will be projecting the picture for all of you to verify. Now all of you can see the picture that was being projected. So it is a picture of Swamiji giving darshan on one of the Shivaratris. So if you saw a picture of Swamiji, and if you saw Trishul, if you saw tablecloth, as Swamiji sitting on a tablecloth, if you saw plants, and if you saw a wooden pillar, and of course if you saw mountains or Kailasa itself, as that is the props which is kept behind. So if you saw anything related to this picture, then you can give a round of applause for yourself. That is great, you have manifested the power. So enjoy and be happy for your success of the manifestation. And now let's move on to the power of Mahima, which is the power of increasing or decreasing the height of any object or person. So let's first look at the Shastra Pramana for its power. Mahima vyapya chastanam brihadehendriyadibihi tritiyam kayasta siddhim aishwaryam manimadikam. And in this, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lagima, and Garima, are expressed through body. And the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the great Hindu Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage. And on his way to Lanka, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach, as that was her food. Then Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas. And for all of your information, actually 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. So Hanuman stretches himself to 10 yojanas first. And then again, Hanuman further stretches his body to 30 yojanas. Then Surasa on her own enlarges her mouth to 40 yojanas. And then once again, Lord Hanuman stretches his body to 50 yojanas. And once again, Surasa widens her mouth to 80 yojanas. And again, Hanuman grew up to finally 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. And observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of a thumb. So all of you can see how Hanuman, enlarging his body to bigger and bigger sizes, suddenly shrunk into the size of a thumb. And the Atma Pramana for this power is directly shared by Swamiji. So let's see this incident. So this was an incident which happened in Swamiji's life at around the age of 4 or 5 years old. And Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. He demonstrated not just psychological strength but also physical strength. And one day Swamiji's mother asked him to wake up his uncle who was sleeping on a wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, "He did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200 pounds teak wood cot. He is rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that some earthquake has happened. You see, you can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair tumbling is okay." Now still I can remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and he ran. And now all of you can also see a few screenshots taken of the Sakshi Pramana, where few of the thousands of the disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism who have been initiated with these powers have shared their experience of manifesting this power of Mahima. And now we ourselves will be getting into the power of Mahima, so we will be moving the first round of Mahima. And as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So you can again take a few moments to set this up. And now for the manifestation in this round. In this first round, you can measure your finger or your hand. You can use a measuring tool to measure the height. If you don't have a measuring tool, you can pick a paper and a pen and mark the height of your finger or hand by placing your finger or hand on the paper and measuring it on the paper with the pen. And then take a picture of the current height. Then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your finger or your hand to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, "I am Paramashiva," and Paramashiva is manifesting to Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your hand or your finger. So now all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's take a minute to verify the manifestation. So please remeasure the height of your finger or your hand and click a picture of your hand or your finger after the manifestation of Mahima. And then you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So all of you can take a minute to remeasure your finger or your hand for whichever you manifested. And now please take a few minutes to type down what you have manifested, the change of your manifestation in your manifestation, and also your power manifestation videos and pictures. You can take a few minutes to post all of this on social media with the hashtags of #Nithyananda, #Bhava Samadhi, and #Venkateshwara. And now let's get into the second round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, ensure that the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And in this round of manifestation, in the second round of Mahima, you can pick any object that you can use to manifest the power by increasing its height. It can be anything like a stick or any object which you would like to increase its height. Then measure the object using a measuring tool, or pick a paper and mark its height on the paper using a pen. And take a picture of the current height, and then connect to Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of your object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So now you can all start chanting the Mahavakya and start the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, now let's take a minute to verify the manifestation. So if you can please remeasure the height of your object and click a picture of the object after the manifestation of Mahima. And you can compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So you can now remeasure your object, and if manifestations happened or it has not happened, you can enjoy your success in the manifestation, as even the manifestation not being visible is also a manifestation. So you can rejoice on your success of the manifestation. And now you can also take a few minutes to type down and share your power manifestation videos, pictures, and the amount of manifestation that you have done. You can share all of this on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhava Samadhi, and #Venkateshwara. And now let's get into the third round of Mahima. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, make sure the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And in this round, you can pick a partner who you want to manifest the power with by increasing their height, and have your partner measure their own height using a level surface like a book or a ruler, and mark the top of, they can mark their height with a pen, and take a picture of the current height. If the person is physically with you, even you can check their height. And once you have taken the picture of the current height, connect with Paramashiva and Swamiji through your third eye and declare for the height of the object to increase. And from the space of oneness, declare, I am Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, increase the height of your object. So please chant the Mahavakya now and start the manifestation. Yes, now let's all take a minute to verify the manifestation. So you can remeasure the height of your partner, or your partner can remeasure the height for themselves, their height, and click a picture of the height after the manifestation of Mahima, and compare the previous height with the current one, and any changes in this indicates your successful manifestation. So you can give a round of applause for yourself for a successful manifestation. And you can also take a few minutes to type down the amount of manifestation you have manifested, the change in the height of the object, person, or your hand or your finger. You can take a few minutes to share the change in the manifestation, and also your manifestation videos, pictures, and of course your manifestation. You can share all of this on social media with the hashtags of hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I thank all of you who are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, and many other social media platforms. I thank all of you for joining us today for this Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And I hope all of you join us again in further events, in further darshans, further programs. Every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And every Saturday, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and Sunday, the Kalbhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So please please join us again for the further programs. And with this, now we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone, Nithyanandam, and we hope to see all of you again joining us for further programs. And please stay tuned for further events. Thank you, Nithyanandam.